that make any kind of difference? That's definitely not the first time I've been. Usually, when something goes wonky with the mic, I'm told I sound like a chipmunk. Thanks so much. I'm glad to hear it's doing better. Okay, so what I was saying earlier was my original plan was to try to play Portable Ops, but I found out I'm gonna have to have an HDMI splitter, and I don't have one of those, but I ordered one on Amazon. It's the same one that I saw in a video on YouTube on how to get a PS3 prepared for streaming. So once that comes in, we'll be able to get started on Portable Ops, and then later the other games that we'll need the PS3 for, such as the original Metal Gear Solid and of course Metal Gear Solid 4: Guns of the Patriots, which is how we're going to finish up the series. But today we're going to start on Snake's Revenge. Now, why Snake's Revenge? This game is probably the most reviled game of the entire series. And that's mostly due to the fact that Hideo Kojima had nothing to do with it. Of course, there's other games that I think that refers to in the series that actually are considered part of the story, like Portable Ops. I think I've heard Kojima wasn't behind that one. Now, I may be wrong, but that's what I've heard. But this one here, the reason we're playing it is because, as I've heard, this game is a lot of the reason that a sequel to Metal Gear was even made. I've heard that Hideo Kojima wasn't even considering doing a sequel to it until somebody came to him and said, hey, there's a group of people over in the West that are doing this Metal Gear sequel, but it's, I don't think it's going to hold a candle to anything you can do. Why don't you make a proper sequel to it? Well, possibly due to that conversation, we have Metal Gear 2: Snake's Revenge for the MSX, and then the other Metal Gear games that have come out since then. So that's why we're playing Snake's Revenge today. Now, in my mind, yes, it is a Metal Gear game. Matter of fact, the tank that we're going to be trying to destroy is actually called Metal Gear. Now, is it canon to the story? Let's be real. No, it's not. But because this game may have been responsible for the rest of the games that have come out since then coming out, that's what we're playing today. So let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to let the intro play out so you guys can see what we're taking on here. So this is Metal Gear 1. And I'm not sure if those are... I wonder what those names refer to. So its code name is VRC-4. It weighs 226 tons. It's 22 feet tall. It can move 31 miles per hour, and it has 3.5-inch armor. It's a heavy-duty battle tank, and I didn't catch quite all the rest of it. I'd really like to know if any of these names are references to any people in the development team knew, because some of them seem like they could be. Okay. A heavy-duty tank able to attack from all angles and carry nuclear weapons. So that's what we're up against, folks. But we've been up against Metal Gears before in this channel. Lieutenant Snake, we received information from our intelligence man at the enemy's base. They have a weapon. Is it Metal Gear, which you destroyed 3 years ago? Go to the enemy base with 2 men. The pilot knows the route. So now you find your support team here. John Turner, in the Navy's Info Center for 6 years, is an infiltration pro. Nick Meyer, a Marine, is an explosive disposal and weapons expert. I'm not sure why they cut the O off at pro. Lieutenant Solid Snake is a martial arts expert. He destroyed Metal Gear 1 and is now Operation 747 leader. So that's the name of the mission, Operation 747. And you can see Nick and John there. They're actually out in the field with you. Okay, so we're getting a call here, and it's from the pilot. Snake, the purpose of your mission is to infiltrate the enemy stronghold. You must collect information from your coworkers. So, why is the game called Snake's Revenge? Some people have wondered that, and the instruction book in the back of the box to the game answer that question. See, there's a character who was presented. Excuse me a second, folks. Okay, so there's a character that's presented in the manual and on the back of the box of the original Metal Gear, the NES version. And I know the name is rather dumb, but he's called Colonel Vermin CaTaffy. And he's supposed to be a knockoff of Gaddafi. But he's said by the box and the manual to be the one behind the Metal Gear threat. Although he's not actually in the game itself. His name's never mentioned in the game, and he never actually appears. It's Big Boss, just like it is in the original game. So, according to the box and manual for this game, after you basically destroyed Outer Heaven, destroyed Metal Gear, and all that mess, it says Vermin CaTaffy went nuts and killed 2 of Snake's best friends. What are the names of the friends? We're not told. But we're just told that that's the reason Snake's wanting revenge in this game. And not only is he dealing with CaTaffy again, but CaTaffy has turned over the new Metal Gear to a guy named Hyarola Kakamami. I know, again, rather dumb name, but Ayatollah Khomeini, I think, was the inspiration behind that character. Okay, so what do we got so far in the way of weaponry? We've got our trusty fist, a knife, and a handgun. Now see, the knife will take down enemy soldiers in one hit, but if you punch them, you can possibly get items from them. So that's just a little something to keep in mind as we go along. So here comes the enemy in gyrocopters. And they spotted me. Whoa. Not the way we want this to start. Well, that wasn't too bad. Now, when you're under alert status, you won't get items from the enemies by punching them. So, you can go ahead and use the knife and not worry about losing anything. So we're getting another call here. Snake, I have bad news for you. You went into the enemy's airspace. We can't help you anymore. See you at the meeting point after the military operation is over. Good luck. Okay, so now we have to try to stay away from the spotlights as best we can. So our the people we can contact, there's John Turner, Nick Meyer, and Jennifer is from the first game. It's the same Jennifer who threatened to not help you anymore if her brother, who had been taken captive, was harmed. Then we got a radar map, which we can't really use right now. Just showing you what our options were for contacting people. Okay, so we found rations. And the best thing to do here is just keep picking those up until you can't carry anymore. So they're one of the few items that you can find out here in the jungle until you actually get into any of the bases. And that's all we can carry right now is 3 cans of rations. Now see, unlike the original Metal Gear, you cannot harm any of the POWs in this game. Which, that's a good thing. Because in the original Metal Gear, at least I don't think you can. But in the original Metal Gear, if you killed any of the POWs, then you would lose a star of rank. Which was a very bad thing to happen, because the higher your rank goes, the more weapons and equipment you can carry. And the higher your max health would go. That's not something that you want to ever decrease. Whoa! Now, just like in the original Metal Gear, your rank goes up based on POWs that you rescue. And also, enemy commanders that you interrogate also count towards that. Now, see, another thing of note is that your transceiver will not work when the enemy's under alert status. See, some people also like to say this game's not really a stealth game, and that's another reason they give for not really caring for it. Not so fast. Stealth does play a role in this game. It may not be the if there may be more emphasis in combat with this game, but it's not all about fighting the enemy. You do have to try to stay out of sight as much as possible. Alright, let's give John a call, see if he can tell us anything. Okay. All enemy weapons seem to be available to use. Basically means be on the lookout for more equipment. Thanks for your help. So those are the only 2 POWs that are to be found in this stage of the game. And there's nothing over here. At least not if you approach it from that direction. Approach the crossroads. Wow. I'm not too terribly worried here because, as I said before, we got ammunition and we're also getting a call. Who is this from? Are you okay? Hide at the main gate to receive information. So that was John. And I'm not too worried about our health because we've got maximum rations, and before too much longer, we'll be able to get more rations from enemy soldiers. Okay, so we've got another call here. Let's hide behind this bush and take the call. Lieutenant, I arrived at Point A. Let's put the plan into effect. Good luck infiltrating the enemy's base. Now, it took me a while to figure out what to do here, because it's like, I kept coming to this door, but I'd always get spotted. And I couldn't figure out for a while how you were supposed to approach the base without the enemy spotting you. But once John calls you on the transceiver, this takes place. Here's John, and he's just got the enemy soldiers to chase him. And he's letting himself be taken prisoner. I'll take you. Go ahead. So then they go into the first building, and they left the door wide open for Snake to follow. And we can't get out this door right now because we don't have any key cards. Ditto with that door up above. We'll have to get a key card before we can open any of the doors. Well. 2 cans of rations. We can pick them both up, but we can't carry both of them. So we have full rations now, which is exactly what we want to have. Here's a door that's open. I got key card number 1. what's up here? Oh. And what is this thing? We remember this screen, but this wasn't here earlier. You have to come out through that door in order to get this item. I got a silencer. And guess what that does? That's for your handgun, so you can fire bullets without the enemy hearing it. It also works on the machine gun too. Okay, so there's a door up there, but we don't have the right key card for it yet. And we can't go back outside, not that we want to. Good thing we rescued those prisoners when we did. Because now the door is closed. Excuse the pun. Go back and rescue them. We'll keep card 1 equipped for the time being. The enemy has truth gas. If you find some, you can get classified information from the enemy. Well, all right, cool. That takes care of them. Wait for it. You mean that counted? Okay. I thought it might, but I wasn't 100% sure. We need to try to get ammo and a can of rations. But the rations will be the more important of the two at this present time. Go in here. Yes, we can. And look what we found. Key card number 2. So with that, we can go in that door that we weren't able to go in earlier. But before we do that, okay, that's an enemy commander right there. But they won't tell you anything unless you get your hands on some truth gas. Kind of like truth serum, except it's gas rather than serum. Ah, crap. That we did not need. And he shot through the wall, didn't he? So now we need 2 cans of rations. But only 1 box of ammo. Oh, right, we're at rank 2. John moved to a different spot. Oh, he did, huh? Thanks for the info. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anything else we can get on this floor. Unless there's actually some truth gas in that other room. Let's check it. Okay, so we got full health when our rank went up. So we no longer needed that other can of rations to get our health up. Now we just needed it to have more in our inventory. Although now we can carry more. So I'm gonna try punching out enemy soldiers as much as I can and just seeing how much ammo and how many cans of rations I can hold. 'Cause it's been a long time since I played this game through. probably somewhere around 10 years, to be honest. It's definitely not my first time playing through it. It's just my first time in a very long time. But I've always liked the music in this game, and I've never thought this game was terrible like some people claim it is. We've got 57 bullets, 5 cans of rations, 77 bullets. I think we've got all the rations we can hold right now, but we'll still try to pick up some more. Okay. Oh, we can carry more. 6 is probably the max we can have at this moment. And again, I could be wrong about that. Looks like we're going to be able to hold about 100 bullets in our handgun. And like with the original Metal Gear, you can get ammo from other weapons besides your handgun with the box of bullets. Like, you can also get it for your submachine gun. And also, there's a shotgun in the game. You can also get bullets for that. However, the shotgun cannot be silenced. So if you're gonna use it, make sure you're already in alert status. And why did you turn and look that way? Okay, nice. Business as usual. So it looks like I was taking more of a chance than I realized by doing all this. Come on, dude. Would it kill you to give me some ammo? That's all I want. Thank you. I'll be moving on now. Now let's wait until he turns around to go the other way again. Nice. So I believe we've already been in that door. Now we know for certain that we have. We've already been in there, because that's where we got key card 1. So, getting information out of enemy commanders is also counts towards your rank. Okay, can't get out that door again. Of course, if we wanted to go back out in the jungle, we actually could do that through this door up here now, over here now that I think about it. But there's no point going out that way because we've already rescued both the POWs, and we also got all the ammo and all of the and that's truth gas right there. I think 2 containers of it is all we can have. But I want to come back and get more of it after we use it on that commander that we found earlier. Okay. So we can have more of it. Okay. 3 containers is all we can have at the present moment. Now, before we get on that elevator, we want to go to that commander and use truth gas on it. And then we'll come back and get more. Just so we can have as many as we can carry. So, truth gas, oxygen items you can have in this game, and that you can have multiples of, that either weren't around in the first game, or that you only could have one of. Okay, so now we need another can of rations and another box of ammo. But we'll find that as we go along. Weapons are ready. If you come up to them with the truth gas not being equipped, they'll just say, "Don't shoot. I don't know anything," which we know that's a lie. That's why you use the truth gas. But now we want to go back and get another container of it. To make, like I said, to make sure we always have as many on hand as we can carry. You never know when you're going to run into more enemy commanders like that. And like I said also, it counts towards your rank when you take out or when you interrogate the commanders and get them to give you info. Ammo goes up, the more ammo we'll be able to carry. So... two. Or three. So that is the most truth gas we can have. There's a number of different buildings in this game. That's one thing I like about this game is it has a wide variety of areas to cover. Like you're not just in one big complex. There's it covers a lot of ground. Like there's vehicles to infiltrate, which wasn't the case in the original Metal Gear. And I'm not even sure when it was that another game in the series even did that again. If it's ever been done in the series. Now that I think about it, I think there was a POW in there. You know, I've got a friend who passed away earlier this year. I'll always think of him when I play this game because he's the one that suggested I get it. At the time, I had no experience playing Metal Gear and my knowledge of it was somewhat limited. The only thing I knew about it was what I saw in some advertisements, like mostly about all the different weapons and pieces of equipment you can pick up. Okay, let's take the upper path first. Well, that could have been worse. At least we didn't use any bullets. Okay. So we do have to come this way later. I thought the other path down here was the path that we had to take. But I see now that that's not the case. And we're gonna have to eat. Alright, cool. But yeah, the music in this game, I think gets really overlooked. This game's got great music, you gotta admit that. Okay, here's a commander. Weapons are ready to be shipped. It's difficult to get near the port. Alright. Well, since we used truth gas, I want to go back up topside and get some more. We can have one more container. And we got our rations back that we used just a second And yes, there are some side view combat sequences in this game as well. I think that might have been a turnoff to some people because of the fact that there was nothing like that in the original Metal Gear. It's a little too different from what they were used to, I guess. So we've truth gassed 2 commanders, and I'm wanting to say we've rescued, what is it, 4 POWs? And after the 4th POW, I don't think we'd even truth gassed the enemy commander yet. I think it was after the 4th POW that our rank went up. As I said earlier, the submachine gun can use the silencer. And when you pick up boxes of ammo, like what we've been picking up for our handgun, you also get ammo for the submachine gun. plastic explosives. Let's see how many of those we can carry. Now the plastic explosives, there's a lot more areas where you really need those. So you can carry more of them than you were able to carry in the original Metal Gear. Okay, looks like 15 is the most we can carry at this point. Alright, cool. Okay, I don't want to go that way yet. Great. Here come Patino and Ferguson out of the penalty box. And there we go, Patino and Ferguson back into the penalty box. So I'm hoping to get more ammo for the submachine gun, as well as fill up. Ooh. So that's an area that's full of gas. And unlike the original Metal Gear, there is no gas mask. So whenever you go to an area that's full of gas like that, you're just gonna have to hope you have rations on hand to contend with the health you're gonna lose. Even getting the oxygen tanks can't save you there. The oxygen tanks are actually for the side-scrolling areas, because in a lot of them there's water that you have to go through, and if you go through the water areas without any oxygen tanks, then you're going to start losing health. So that's why it's important that every time you're able to pick up oxygen tanks, you get as many as you can carry. Okay. So we need 2 cans of rations. And hopefully as we go along, we get ammo for our submachine gun as well. We're up to 40 bullets for it right now. Like our handgun, the most ammo we can have for it right now is 100 bullets. And since we're since we get 20 bullets for every box we pick up, that means we need 3 more boxes to fill the gun. Okay, let's go to card 1. See how many oxygen tanks we can carry. Okay, we got 2 oxygen tanks right here. Okay, so we got a third one. That might be all we can carry right now, but let's go ahead and try to get another one. Yeah. So we can carry at max 3 oxygen tanks right now. And like with the other items, that number will go up when our rank goes up. More can of rations will get us I'm more concerned about the ration than I am the ammo. So I'm not gonna just stick around and keep taking out enemies until our ammo is completely filled. But I will keep doing that until we have all the rations we can carry. Which we can carry one more can of rations. Cool. Oh boy, cameras. And unlike the original Metal Gear, you don't have a cardboard box you can hide in. You just have to stay away from the cameras completely. Ooh. Got us some grenades. Got some bullets. So we can't carry any more bullets. But let's keep picking up grenades until we've got as many as we can carry. I think 15 is all we can carry right now. I think if you get right up on the wall, then the camera won't spot you. Oh, I was wrong. But I'm honestly not sure how we were supposed to get by those cameras without being spotted. Ah, well. We made it out of there alive. That's the important thing. Right. Got more rations. Now, I think this is our first side-scrolling combat area. And the items you can use here are rations, your handgun, oxygen tanks, and plastic explosives. And it's important that you have as many of each of those on hand that you can carry. Normally, it's when you equip the handgun while you're underwater that you're able to use your explosives. But you only want to do that when there's a wall in front of you, because that's the only way that you can get the wall out of your way. Oh dear. Okay, good. Oh my gosh, no! Jeez. And this is one of those games where you don't get to save your data. If you game over, you gotta go with a trusty password, just like in the old days. Rest now. Don't forget the password. R5 apostrophe 4 exclamation point 779 hashtag W4 dash QZ9R. Now let's hope and pray that this password doesn't steer us wrong. Hey, don't play like I do. How you doing today? If you want to return to the operation point by heli, give me your password. Okay. But yeah, this is why you want to try not to game over, because number one, you have to do a password in order to get back. But sometimes it just seems to me like sometimes the game can give you a password that just doesn't work, which is evil, I know, but I could swear that's happened to me on occasion in this game. Oops. No. And I may go back and try to fill all my equipment up, because I can guarantee you that it's not going to save how much of each kind of equipment we've got. Part of me was tempted to click continue there, but what the heck? I think it's going to put us back in that room with the two soldiers. Oh! Excuse me, we gotta do the whole base again. Jeez. Okay. Truth gas. 3 cans of rations. The truth gas isn't a problem. We're right where we can pick that up. Explosives, we know where we can get those, and the bullets I'm not concerned about. I'm most concerned about the rations. Now, one thing I am going to do, I am going to check every door to make sure that all the POWs we rescue are still rescued. I couldn't imagine that they wouldn't be, especially since it's saved that we picked up the oxygen tanks, and the oxygen tanks are further into the base than where you can go without you find the POWs and you find the enemy commanders before you get to where the oxygen tanks are. But still, I'm going to check them just to be on the safe side. Don't want to leave anybody behind. All the commanders, who gives a crap about them? Oh, jeez. Okay. So it looks like all the POWs how many rations? Okay, so we have 4 canisters of rations, and as we know, we can carry up to 6 right now. But it looks like we can just book it on and not worry about the other doors where the POWs have been. I think the game counts them all as being rescued still. But better to be safe than sorry, as the proverb goes. something. I mean, you seem like rational people. Why don't you drop me some rations? And I'm gonna check that one door where the enemy commander was. I'm sure he's already been dealt with. Not there, then I'm sure it's pretty safe to assume that we can just go on to where we were and not have to worry about picking anything up except, like, more plastic explosives. Of course we're going to pick those up. More oxygen tanks. Of course. More grenades. Yeah, duh. But beyond that, it looks like it saved all of the POWs and the enemy commanders that we dealt with. Cool. Alright, dude, come on. Thank you. What about this one? Yeah, there was a POW there now that I think about it. And the other door in the northern area there had an enemy commander, which we truth gassed him. So if you weren't here earlier, don't play like I do. You've got POWs to rescue like you did in the first game, but there's also enemy commanders who can give you information. But they'll only do that if you pump them full of truth gas. That's what I thought. Okay, so your rank in this game goes up like in the original game when you rescue POWs. But the enemy commanders also count toward that. And with the commanders, if you try capturing them, or if you just go up to them and you don't have any truth gas, they won't tell you anything. They'll just say, "Don't shoot! I don't know anything." So you have to have truth gas on hand for them to honestly tell you what they know. And so you saw the side-scrolling area, I'm sure. Thank you. Was that so difficult? Tell me yes, I will call you a liar. So we've only got 2 key cards here. Yeah, there was a commander there. So it's keeping track of the fact that we dealt with all the POWs and all the commanders here. Can you, like, turn around? Thank you. So as you can see, you have a knife here. And the knife takes out enemies in 1 stab as opposed to 3 punches. However, you cannot get items from the enemies if you stab them. You want to go ahead and punch them. You want to try to get items from them. So that's the reason you just want to keep using the knife all the time. Oh boy. think that was the submachine gun, which we already have that. And then up here, this is where we will get our oxygen tanks. Of course, they keep them in an area where there's always gas. All the oxygen tanks we can carry. And over here, it's plastic explosives. We want to get 15 of those. That's the most we can carry right now. What I need now is more rations. Yeah, we can't have any more bullets. We can have one more can of rations. Which, whoop, there it is. And then after that, we can carry more grenades. But enemies don't drop those. You can only find those behind doors. Thank you. And I believe that's the door where the grenades are kept. And no, there's no cardboard box to hide from the cameras this time. So you are wide open to those cameras. Okay, cool. We've got all the grenades we can carry. This game has a reputation for, people just didn't really care for it, which I think that's a shame, personally. Wait for it. Nice! Worse. Because once we get down here, there's just two enemy soldiers separating us from the side-scrolling area. Once you get to the side-scrolling area, you can come back if you want and do something like get more rations. We've got 3 oxygen tanks, 6 cans of rations, 15 explosives, and 100 bullets in the handgun. What? Usually you have enough time to stab that guy before he turns around. I don't know why the game decided to screw us over like it did. And of course, you don't want to touch those grenades for obvious reasons. Barely have enough oxygen in those tanks. Cool. No one can avoid our attack. I remember these guys now. And yes, they basically just charge at you like football players. But I'm not as upset about our situation as I might otherwise be. I mean, we can at least get rations to pull us back. Alright, cool. We got one. Oh my gosh. Now we're in trouble. Okay. 2 left. And then there was one. Double and dead. I probably should have been just using the handgun all along. Okay. But yeah, when you have to use a couple of cans of rations in that side-scrolling area, that's pretty bad news. How rough that first boss fight is. YM period Z 3Q exclamation point 4 PJ6 period dash 5 DP 67KX 3ZP8 X77R 54. Let's see. I remember when I used to have a sheet of passwords, but I wasn't very neat, so after a while I look back and I can't tell which password is the latest ones. Oh man. You want to return to the operation point by heli, give me your password. But yeah, so there's no saving in this game. You have to do either passwords or, as is the case with more modern technology, you can do save states. But we're not messing with save states here. We're doing this the old-fashioned way. We're beating it the way it was originally intended. No. 5. Just as I thought. We gotta do all this garbage over again. That's the one thing that I really hate about this game, is that it puts you so far back. You have to use a password. Okay. So ammo, oxygen tanks. We're just basically gonna skip everything this time, except rations. We're gonna keep picking up rations from enemy soldiers because we need those. But well, thank you. That was very rational of you. But as far, even the bullets, we know a place we can pick them up where we won't even have to fight for them. Cans of rations, 3 to put in our inventory, and 1 to give us back the health that we lost. Of course, if the game wants to give us ammo too, I'm not going to complain about it. Well, thank you. And see, we've already got silencer, so we can freely fire our handgun and our submachine gun, and the enemy will never hear it. It's like in the original Metal Gear Solid, or the original Metal Gear. Once you pick up that silencer, it never deteriorates. Submachine gun, was it? Yep. Can you step away from the door? I said away from it. You're just like Ryoga Hibiki. No sense of direction. For all you Ranma 1/2 fans. I'll admit it, I am a big Ranma 1/2 fan. That was actually the first anime I ever got into. And I've got one friend who teases me over it because he really doesn't like it. It really is a bummer that you don't have a gas mask in this game. So when you come to the gassed out areas, have absolutely no choice but to take damage. And just hope and pray you have enough rations to make it through. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, we still need more explosives. Need one more can of rations. We know how we can get that. And then we need some more grenades. And then we will be fully armed for what's to come. Cool. That was close. Is it just me, or do those grenades almost look like spray bottles, or maybe even fire extinguishers? That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Well, they don't look like them there, but where you actually pick them up, that's what they kind of look like. Being spotted. Nice! We got through without taking any damage. So that means we will not have to pick up rations here. Be nice if the game was rational about it, but what the hey. And we're gonna use the handgun on that boss area. I'm not sure how he spotted me, but whatever. And of course, you can't use your fists here. Great. Camera. About using another ration, or more than one ration, maybe. Looks like that's not going to happen. All right. Uh-oh. This isn't good. No one can avoid our attack. Maybe not now. We'll see what happens when more and more of them falling Yep. All right, cool. Now if there's only 2 of them left, we shouldn't have any trouble. Have to use another ration, but I think we've got enough health to see this one through. Nice! And we survived the battle. We We are out of oxygen tank. Well, we have one oxygen tank left. Never mind. We are out of rations. So that's definitely something we're going to try to get more of. Let's see. So we could use one more explosive. We can find those in a lot of places. Thank goodness that boss battle's done. Oh my gosh, thank goodness for that. And then of course we can possibly get more bullets from these guys. But I'm not too concerned about that right now. I mean, there's plenty of opportunities for more ammo. Especially since the enemy sometimes drops them when you punch them out. Which is for that reason that's our main method of attack against them. I'm still embarrassed that we lost our first life before that boss fight even took place. We're almost through the first building, though. So that's the good news. Uh-oh. No, son. Ah, nice. Cool. And we need one more can of rations. There it is! We got some more ammo for the road, too. Nice. Oops. And if you notice, number one, you don't have to deal with frequencies this time around. You can just automatically call the people you're wanting to call. But you also notice there is a battery now. And that battery can die. And because of that, one of the items you can find in the game is a battery for the transceiver. They translated the names. Oh, you mean the names of the people you collaborate with? I don't think this game was even released in Japan. See, Hideo Kojima, as I understand, never intended to release a sequel to Metal Gear. But then he was told by somebody that this game was made. Okay, we're getting a call. Who's this from? Lieutenant. It appears that John is a hostage on the ship. That is Nick, our explosives disposal expert. We've got a ship to contend with. We can't go to the east. Wait for it. Bad, unlike Metal Gear for the MSX, can't get items. The ship seems to have started. Like, if the enemy's in alert status and you take them out with punches, you can't get any items out of them. I think you could in the original Metal Gear. But in this game, the enemy has to be outside alert status for you to get items. What could be behind it? Another area. I'm not so sure I want to keep going here just yet. John has moved to another place. It looks like there's something important in the bottom of the ship. Now see, in the other Metal Gear games, I'd have been spotted in a heartbeat standing where I was. So the enemy's vision is no more developed in this game than it was in the original Metal Gear. So we got our first hostage save here. It's in here. Can we even get in here? Yes, we can. Grenades! Not that that's gonna do us any good at this point. We're already full on how many grenades we can carry. Oh! That was close. Okay, let's truth gas him. Metal Gear has no weak spot. Let's destroy the ship and ammo dump. It says Metal Gear has no weak spot. Well, we put the truth gas on him, so there's a chance he's telling the truth. Okay, cool. So if we game over again, we will now start on the ship. That's the good news. So much more intense than the last one. Well, see, a lot of people say that there's more emphasis placed on combat in this game, but stealth still plays a major role. But this game really doesn't get much love. I mean, you'll find people all day long that will say this is the worst Metal Gear game that was ever made. I disagree with that. I think Metal Gear for the NES is the worst one. But a lot of that has to do with the fact that they changed a lot from the original MSX version. But yeah, so from what I understand, Hideo Kojima, even though he left the game open for a sequel, especially given how he had Big Boss contact you at the end saying, "I'm not dead and I'm going to get you someday." From what I heard, he wasn't intending to make a sequel for the game. Well, then this game was made for the U.S. audience, and somebody contacted Kojima, as I understand, and said, "Hey, they're making another Metal Gear game, and you're not part of it. Why don't you make another Metal Gear game? Because I know you can make one better than they can." Well, because of that, if I understand the story correctly, Hideo Kojima went ahead and made Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which is I have to admit, I do like this game, but Solid Snake is so much better than this game. And but if it wasn't for this game, it might not have been made. Oh, what's this? Flare bombs. Okay, so we'll need a flare gun to use those. It doesn't look like we can hold on to the flare bombs until after we get the flare gun. Oh, that was close. Of course he did that. Of course he did. And we are now full on truth gas. That knife out. Okay, we'll leave the light on for you. Okay. Okay, there's the flare bombs. Woo, that was close. Hit. Really, game? Freaking really? We've explored this entire deck of the ship. The only thing to do now is to take the elevator down. Which is exactly where we want to be. Cool. Full-on troop gas, full-on bullets, full-on grenades. We can have one more explosive, and we can have 2 more oxygen tanks. And there's a flare gun waiting for us somewhere, too. And now we know where we can pick up flare bombs. Great. There's a door we can't get in right now. Ooh. Hey, Snake. Are you okay? I'll see you soon. So the helicopter pilot just contacted us. He said he'll see us soon. So after we open this door, we'll head to the east and see what else there is to pick up. And there's the flare gun. And I just got to thinking of Smoke on the Water when we picked that up. Some stupid with a flare gun, burn the place to the ground. We already know what that call's gonna be. And as you probably figured out, the ammo does not give you jack for the flare gun. You actually have to pick up the flare bombs. Let's go topside and get some. Flare gun doesn't can't hurt anyone, it's still classified as a weapon. Okay, 10 flares. That's all we can have. Since we're full on how many flares we can have, let's go ahead and go back down. So that door up there, that's where we got the flare gun. Got a door over here that we cannot get through yet. Hey, Snake, are you okay? I'll see you soon. Here are 3 graves for you. Ha ha ha. And these guys are going to chuck grenades at us. So our best bet is to chuck grenades right back at them. Okay, that one's gone. You notice how it took 6 grenades to take that one out? Well, we only have 15 grenades. So after we use all our grenades, we need to plant plastic explosives. Ow. And they're gone. That's another boss fight over. I got key card number 3. Okay. Ooh, Claymore mines. See how many of those we can carry. We got 6 right now. Okay, so 10 is the most we can have of those. Now see, we can use that key card that we got and go in that door that we couldn't go in earlier. Cool. And we got all the rations we can carry. What do you want? Hey, Snake, are you okay? I'll see you soon. That door we could not go in earlier. We have card 3 now, so let's get that out. Well, mine detector. So we can't do anything with that right now. Later. So now we need 2 more cans of rations before we go forward. Let's see how stingy the game's going to be on giving them to us. Good gosh. Now let's get one more can of rations. And there it is. Okay, so we still need more explosives. We still need more grenades. Let's go down one more level. And this takes us to the bottom of the ship. At least so far as we can tell right now. About ready to say, don't you dare turn around. Okay. This room is dark. We're gonna need the flare gun. Wow. Looks like mass-produced Metal Gears. So as you probably figured out, we're not supposed to touch those. So we're down to 4 flares. Not that it's gonna matter much. Huh? That was weird. And look at this. Hey, Days, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're playing some Snake's Revenge today. About to be done with the ship. We just destroyed the control system for the ship. I set the transmitter. Climb up the deck and use the radar. Hurry up. You gotta book it now. Fortunately, there's no enemy soldiers to deal with, but as you can see, you don't have a lot of time to get off the ship. I'm glad to hear that. So, this is where this comes in handy. Okay, I was going to use the detect map. So we need to go 1 map up, and I think 3 to the right. Yeah. I think we use part 2 to get it. And we made it. So we've destroyed the ship, and we're through that part of the game. Congratulations! Metal Gear is destroyed, but we have confirmed the existence of Metal Gear 2. Now Nick is missing. Contact your person at the enemy's base. As you just saw, gone up a rank. We're gonna need to use our mine detector here. Doesn't seem very far forward, but it's far enough. That was close. And you can destroy those, but you want to be careful if you do that. Because destroying the wrong one can put So BK. That's the rule here, folks. If we game over, we have to use our password. Double exclamation point. All right, here we go. Roger that. And it's really difficult to type the double exclamation points in Notepad. Or N6965P, excuse me. 74. No, I said 7, not 8. Cool. Password is for new phone. Well, that's what the world will be dealing with if we don't take care of Metal Gear. Well, we did take care of Metal Gear 1. There's Metal Gear 2 still left to be dealt with. We know we don't want to blow up those sandbags there. We're getting a call, but battery's dead. So until we pick up the extra battery, we won't be able to answer that call. Card 4 is obviously here somewhere. We can't open that door. Cards 1 through 3. Wow. Now the good news is there's no enemy soldiers except the ones that fire the missiles. Bad news is there's no enemy soldiers except the ones that fire missiles, which means you can't keep getting rations back like time and again. Okay. So 20 explosives. Is that how many we can carry? Yep. So we'll leave that door alone. I want to pick up some oxygen tanks while we're out. Ah, there's the battery. Now, I don't think that battery can ever run out. Yep. Now, let's go take that transceiver call. secret entrance must be somewhere on the grounds. True enough. So, there's one... And out of chat. Ah! Well, we're happy you're here. Thanks so much for being here. Let's see. Cool. Well, we got rations. Not only that, but we got remote-controlled missiles, too. You know, I kind of wonder sometimes, where the heck does the snake carry all that stuff? You gotta imagine that would tire somebody out carrying that many weapons and that much equipment. So there's 2 more weapons we can pick up in this game. There's standard landmines, and then there's a shotgun. I think that's all the rations and pistols we can have. We'll come in one more time just to see. Yeah, it's all the rations we can have, and that is all the missiles we can Nick says to be careful of John. Careful of John, but he's our comrade. Something must be up. Hopefully this will give us card 4. Well, we want to have the most oxygen tanks we can carry. And I also want to try getting in that one room. Just king of games. You can have any interpretation you wish, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, that's the secret entrance must be somewhere on the grounds. Okay, never mind. Because I was hoping we could do something like with the last game and, like, call Jennifer and have her open the door for us. But it looks like that's not going to happen. Let's make sure there's not a door I'm forgetting Now that I think about it, I don't think there's another card to be gotten. Well, thank goodness we can get rations. That could have been really bad for us if we couldn't. tank is up there. We've already got as many of those as we can carry. Ow. And I believe I remember where the secret entrance is. See, when you fight those guys who fire the missiles at you, one of two things will happen. Either they'll just either it just crumples into a mound of dirt, or you're left with an empty manhole. The empty manhole is what you want. That's what allows you to get to the next area. Get all the rations we can carry. I think we've got all we can carry. Yeah, we do. Let's go ahead and get our explosives out. There we go. Now it's here somewhere. What? I thought his missiles couldn't go through that. Boy, was I wrong. Great. There's no getting out of that. Oh, we can contact Jennifer. You are far from me, so the radio signal is still weak. Wow. That one wasn't correct either. Usually it's one of those two in the middle. Okay. Call me an oddball. But I want to get our equipment back. And I'm hoping and praying that we won't have to do that battle again. No, we got two crosshairs on the screen. If we do have to do that battle again, at least we... Yep, it looks like we will. Well, at least now we know which door to go through. Or which one to bomb. mine detector out. We'll equip the explosives. Now let's just hope it's the same as it was before. Nice. Wow! Did that not count against us or something? Oh, wait! I know where we are now. That's how you come out that one door. Gotcha. Which means don't go to the left after that. So we need another explosive. I still can't get over the fact, by the way, that the second we went in that manhole, we got hit by the missile and it did not count against us. That was pure luck. No, come on. Getting that back. For it. Got hit by the missile, but what the hey. At least we're not getting hit by a mine on top of it. Okay, now we head to the right. And I've got a sneaking suspicion we'll have to use an explosive here. That's why we just equipped the handgun. Yep. Out of oxygen tanks. Pretty soon we're gonna have to resort to rations. Nice! I think we're gonna have things shock in the water. Yep. Not sure what that thing is, but it only shocks the water like that when you're under alert status. I wasn't sure if the explosion radius would have hit us there, but I wanted to be safe rather than sorry. Since we got shot a couple times, I guess it's not a bad thing to use that. Oh. go ahead and fill up on oxygen tanks. Thank goodness we can easily do that. And I think we're past the ammo dump now. The next place we're going to is a train. I've been captured in the transport train, but set up the transmitter. What that means is that you can, okay, never mind. I was going to show how to use the map to find out where the transmitter's set up. But, we can't do that until we exit the screen where we got the call. One of those trains will actually go. I think the one on the right we can get an item from. Oh, maybe not. Fight guards. Maybe get rations or bullets. Nice. I'm not really worried about our ammo right now. Let's go on. The train is beginning to move. I love the music here on the train. We just got us some ammo. There is no trap on the train. Oh shit! Excuse me. Just made my allergies flare up. He said there's no trap on the train, but look at this. Nails coming up out of the floor. You gotta be careful on the coupler, because if you fall off, it's insta-kill. I'm in the third car. There are no enemies here. I bet he's lying again. If you notice, the trail is a pretty often explored theme in the Metal Gear series. Okay. More grenades. The reason I was walking around like that is there are pitfalls here in the train. We haven't seen any of them yet in the game, but they're here. And just like in the first game, they're insta-kill. You have been trapped. Ha ha ha! No trap on the train. Right. Nice. Well, we used a ration, got one back. Again, I wasn't sure if that was going to be an area with a pitfall or not. It seemed like it was going to be. I ain't talking to him. He already lied to me once. want to fight regular soldiers for those. So the instruction book also says something about John Turner. It says that the last time he was seen... saw through you. I thought maybe if you took the high road, it would open that way. Because sometimes it does. Like the way the pitfall opens is determined by where you're coming, but it's like there's no way of getting around the pitfall. It's going to open regardless. It doesn't look like that's the case here. Let's see, 4 more boxes. This should be full of our submachine gun as well. So, anyhow, the instruction book says that John Turner was last seen in 1969. And by the way, in the booklet, the portraits for Snake and John Turner are, for some reason, mixed around. But like it draws Snake looking more like Sylvester Stallone as Rambo, and John Turner like Arnold Schwarzenegger, whereas in the game that's reversed. You have been trapped. Ha ha ha. Nice. You know what? Nah. I was gonna say let's keep fighting those guys to keep getting rations, but I see there's a regular soldier over there, and fighting him would be a much safer option. Let's try to get another can of rations out of him. Nice. Asking you shall receive. Here we are in the third car. So he's not too far away from us. But you know what? I'm gonna go through the entire train. Well, look at this. I got an X-ray camera. What that does is it lets you see what walls can be destroyed with plastic explosives. So that's very handy to have. Instead of just punching walls and listening for the sound of a hollow wall, you can just use that camera and it'll pop up the weak walls. And I believe that room we just passed up is where John is. But he's been a real lying sack of crap here lately, so I'm just gonna let him stew for a while. Jump off the coupler between cars when the train stops. That's true. You do not want to do that while the train's in motion. Not unless you want to die, because that's what will happen. I card number 4. And there's one more room we can look at other than the one that John is in. I think we actually had to get card 4 in order to get to John. So here's a commander. Oops. Don't shoot! I don't know anything. Well, despite being gassed, he still said that. Huh. Yeah, well. Let's get out of here and sit and go ask John why the heck he's been lying. No trap on the train. No enemies in the car he's in. No, those are both lies. Go ahead and get our rations back. We can carry one more can of rations. But I'll take it. Come on, dude. Thank you. Quick card 4. Quickly! Release my rope. Knew that was gonna happen. I am not John Turner. I'm a spy. I'm shocked you got so far. Now prepare to die. Really? The good news is, I believe it's going to put us back on the train. Period K, double exclamation point Z, 1 TYT, M941. Let me look at what I got so far. Period K, double exclamation point Z, 1 TYT, M941, L39Q, 45, double exclamation point Z, 1 XMM, XB5, All right. Let's give it another go. Period K, double exclamation point C, 1 TYT, on oxygen tanks. Never know when you might need those. We can get spotted there all we want, and it won't make a difference. So this guy who was claiming to be John has now admitted that he's a spy. So here's my question: who's John? Like the real John. I'm in the third car. There are no enemies here. If I'm not mistaken, there's one of those mini bosses here. No. Good thing, because we can use those. And refill our grenades. Wow, that was close. Fill up our ammo. I just got to thinking, since the game gives you such an opportunity to get ammo, maybe the best thing to do is, during the fight with John, is just stand there and shoot him. Instead of trying to take him out at a distance and using up weapons that are a lot harder to get back. Wow, that was close. More boxes. Good. That's right. I forgot you can just take the high road. Classic Konami pause sound effect, folks. Classic Konami pause. We know there's a mini boss in there. We're just gonna skip him. Usually not like me to do that. lot of the theme in Metal Gear Solid. Or Metal Gear, I should say. The Snake in this game just got betrayed by John. He was betrayed by Big Boss in the first game. And Big Boss himself was betrayed by the boss in Metal Gear Solid 3. And then by Paz in Peace Walker. So that's a lot. There's a lot of theme going on here. Like, plot twists have always been a big part of the Metal Gear franchise. And it's one of the things that makes the series so compelling. At least for me it is. Let's see, I think we need 5 more cans of rations. Yes. Well, 4 more now. 3 to put us back up with full inventory. And then 1 to put us back up with health. Yeah, let's go ahead and use one right here. That way we know that all 3 of the next 3 we pick up all go in our inventory. Well, we've had good luck so far. None of the passwords we've gotten have been bogus. I know that tends to happen a lot with Simon's Quest. I'm not sure how much it happens in this game, but I could swear it's happened to me a few times. Can you be a little more rational here, game? As in drop rations? Is that something you're capable of? Would really be appreciated, just saying. I don't want to have to fight that mini-boss, because 9 times out of 10, I end up using a ration, as well as gaining one. Thank you. That's so difficult. I didn't think so. Two more. One more, that's all we need. Thank you. And we don't need key cards to get from one card to the next. Just to open up the doors. walls that are weak that can be blown up by plastic explosives will start flashing. So then you can go up to them, plant an explosive, and then chuckle with delight when the wall crumbles. Jump off the coupler between cars when the train stops. Just like the last game, there's a total of 8 key cards to be found in this game. I think it's card 1 we need to get. Let's get that true cast ready. Don't shoot! I don't know anything. You're gonna get out of it. That still counts. Yeah, exactly. What's the point of leaving him alive if he's not gonna give you any info? So let's get... Really? Come on! Oh, that was dumb. That was stupid. I'm not even going to worry about jotting that password down. We're going to use the other one because we know that one will work. I don't want to take a pass or a chance on getting a password that's not going to work. Not when it's not going to put us any further into the game. That happened. Things first. I've been captured in the transport train, but it's set up the transmitter. Of course, we're only taking that stance because we know what his deal is. We know he's a spy. That's just absolutely... I've got a theory about John. So, here's my theory. John, according to the booklet, was last seen in 1969. And all of a sudden, but it says, but don't worry, he'll show up. So, we know someone who claimed to be John showed up. Here's my theory. So, back in 1969, the Vietnam War was going on. I believe more than likely what happened was John was serving during Vietnam and either died or was taken hostage or was taken prisoner while he was in Vietnam. And then this guy here, you know, he was there was no John in Foxhound. I don't believe. I believe just showed up and said, hey, I'm John Turner. But in reality, the real John Turner was either dead or prisoner this whole time. And it wasn't until he revealed himself to be a spy that anybody thought different. You know, maybe he looked like the real John Turner. I'm in the third car. There are no enemies here. Yeah, right. I think this is where the grenades are. Good. We're not going to deal with any of those mini-bosses. Because we always end up having to use a ration. Reading the Wikipedia on what? On Snake's Revenge or on John Turner? Right. Which that's what it is. And to me, that's where the story really started to get good. It serves as a direct sequel to the MSX2 version, the original Metal Gear, written and designed by series creator Hideo Kojima, who conceived the game in response to Snake's Revenge. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. From what I understand, Kojima didn't have, even though he left the game open to a sequel by having Big Boss contact you at the end saying, I'm not dead, he wasn't planning on making one until Konami of America made Snake's Revenge. It was only then that when he found out that this game was made here, he said, alright, I'm going to make a true sequel to this game. So yes, I look at this game as a Metal Gear game. I mean, you are fighting against a Metal Gear here. However, I will agree that this game is definitely not canon to the story. Kind of like how Toriyama got so mad at Dragon Ball GT, he came back, retconned the whole thing, and did Dragon Ball Super. That's kind of what James Cameron did with Terminator. Because, you know, there'd been a number of Terminator sequels that were made without Cameron's involvement, and he said the heck with it. None of that stuff is canon. But yeah, so James Cameron was like, you know, you guys have made such a mess out of the series, and now that I have creative control again, nothing that any of you have done is canon to the series anymore. And yeah, he retconned Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. He retconned Salvation. And he retconned Genesis. 64 episodes of Dragon Ball GT, like a year every week, where Toriyama probably heard from someone, and he's like, what? That's kind of how it was with Kojima. Supposedly, somebody told him on a train that in the U.S. there was a sequel to Metal Gear made called Snake's Revenge. And Kojima's like, no. And he made his own sequel, which is the true sequel to the series. And let's face it, I personally think this game's pretty good. But Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, oh my gosh, blows this game out of the water. I truly don't believe this game is as bad as everybody makes it out to be, but the true sequel is so much better. Yeah, see, here's the thing. When the concept of Terminator 3 came around, they wanted James Cameron to direct it, but James Cameron refused, saying there was nothing left to tell of the story. I mean, think about it. They got rid of, they destroyed Cyberdyne, which were the ones who created Skynet. Without Cyberdyne, there'd be no Skynet. And without Skynet, there would be no war in the future. So, for all intents and purposes, they should have prevented it. And the flimsy explanation they gave in Terminator 3. This is how lazy they were. This is how lazy the writers were of Rise of the Machines. Which, by the way, that is my least favorite Terminator movie of all time. My ranking is Terminator 2 is the best. Then Terminator 1. Then Dark Fate. I actually like Dark Fate. And Genesis after that. It's like Genesis honestly tried. The only problem is they just convoluted stuff. But Salvation is the second worst, and I thought Salvation was a decent action movie. The problem I had with it is it really didn't move the plot along any. But the worst one of the lot, in my personal opinion, is Terminator 3. And it's like the Terminator shows up, and John says, "What? But we prevented Judgment Day." And the Terminator says, "No, you only postponed it. Judgment Day is inevitable." That's the only explanation they gave, is that Judgment Day can't be prevented. And here's another one for you. Genesis. They were going back to the year 1997 to try to stop Skynet. Why? That's basically like forgetting Terminator 3 ever happened. And you can't do that! Because it's thanks to Terminator 3 that Genesis even existed in the first place. And according to Terminator 3... yeah. Well, see... the time travel was possible because of Skynet. Somehow they made a time traveling device. But the way it works is only living things can be sent through. The Terminators can go through because they have living tissue on the outside. So they kind of cheat the system, as it were. But, okay, now as far as that goes, the time travel thing. So the first Terminator, the events of the war happened in the year 2029. The movie specifically says this. But I'm just talking about, you want to get an idea how wonky it was. Listen to this. So Kyle Reese came from the year 2029. And he's telling Dr. Silverman about how after he had traveled back, the Resistance destroyed the time displacement chamber. So, literary device, really hard to get right, not cringy. Yeah, but see, they got it really wrong in Terminator. I mean, Terminator 2 is an awesome, awesome movie. But there is one problem I have. It's my favorite movie of all time, but I still take an issue to it. And that's that in Terminator 1, Kyle Reese was telling Silverman about the time he came from. And he said after I got sent back, we blew the whole place. And then Silverman asks him, well then, how are you supposed to get back? And Reese tells him, I can't. Nobody goes home and nobody else comes through. It's just him and me. So, my question is not so much, how were they able to send 2 more Terminators back? Here's my big question. In Terminator 2, when John asked the Terminator, who sent you? The Terminator tells him, you did. 35 years from now, you reprogrammed me to be a protector here, in this time. Okay, so let's do the math. Terminator 2 has been established to take place in the year 1995. When you do the math, 35 years from then is 2030. So that means the Terminator in the second movie was sent back from the year 2030. Well, one of 2 things has to be true. Either the Resistance didn't actually destroy the time displacement chamber like Reese said they did. You know, it's possible that's what he understood their plan to be, but they weren't able to carry it out for some reason. That's possibility number 1. Or possibility number 2, they did destroy it, and Skynet was able to build another one in 1 year's time. Here's my question. How do you rebuild something like that in just a year? I don't see how that's possible. But that's the one and only problem I have with Terminator 2. You know what? The movie's so good, I can forgive that. But Terminator 3 does not get that exemption. There's an option 3. What's option 3? I gotta hear this. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if I get to talking about Terminator, I get very philosophical. And I welcome all the philosophical talk that there could possibly be on Terminator. Because it's time travel. Well, that... What's his face to his mom after them blows up? Well, see, here's the thing. Reese didn't mention that they were able to do that. If there were 2 other Terminators that were sent back, he would have certainly known about it and would have probably mentioned it. That's the problem with that theory. But see, here's another thing too. How high-ranking was he? I don't even remember. Well, see, he was a sergeant. Kyle Reese was. But see, he was directly under Connor to get him ready for that mission. There is no way Connor would have sent him back without telling him something crucial like that. Okay, cool. Jump off the coupler between cars when the train stops. Yeah, he said he was originally under the command of Captain Justin Perry. But then later he was transferred to Connor's unit. Really? I would imagine Connor be like, oh, hey, I remember that dude from my childhood. Better send him back. And then, oh, shit, my mom. Well, here's the thing. The Terminator 2 makes it clear that that by the time the other Terminators were sent back, the Terminator that was set to kill Sarah had already failed. And the Terminator was sent first. Reese wasn't sent after it, wasn't sent back through time until after the Terminator was sent. Ditto with Terminator 2. They sent the T-1000 out first, and then the Resistance responded by sending a Terminator that they captured and reprogrammed. And see, with if they immediately destroyed the time displacement chamber after Reese was sent back, then they wouldn't have been able to send another Terminator back with that particular chamber. Another one would have to be built. And how can you build another chamber like that in 1 year's time? I don't see how it's possible. You'd think there would only be the technology to make something like that one time. You'd think anyway. And I'm getting really sick and tired of doing this freaking train thing. Stop screwing up. Theoretically, they could have taken over a Skynet facility. There's no trap on the train. Alternatively, the Wikipedia, which is not the greatest source, I guess, says, once he had been sent back, he was told the time displacement equipment would be destroyed, stranding him in the Terminator in 1984. He was told. So maybe Connor was like, oh shit, that dude from my childhood. Well, see, like I said, my theory was either the Skynet was able to build another chamber in a year's time, or something happened, maybe the team was ambushed before they were able to destroy it. And Reese was under the understanding that that was the plan, but it wasn't actually able to be carried out. I think that's more likely. Like maybe Skynet sent some of its machines to guard. I can believe Skynet being an AI and knowing the specs can rebuild something like that in a year. It's possible, but not bloody likely to me. But either way, Terminator 2 is such a good movie, I can forgive that. Now here's some stuff. Not for the Resistance to rebuild theirs in a year. Well, see, the Resistance never had one to begin with. They used the one that Skynet had. In fact, the Terminator 2 arcade game actually has you as the Terminator making your way to Skynet's time displacement chamber to use it to go back to the past. Which I know the game isn't exactly canon to the story, but know, they probably were, that's probably how they would have been able to do it. Now you're not going to be able to sleep tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Gonna be thinking on that, eh? That's awesome that somebody else here besides me is such a huge Terminator fan and gets really philosophical about it like I do. The only possibilities, like I said, are that Skynet either rebuilt it in a year or its forces managed to well, if you haven't seen Dark Fate, you should watch it at least once. It's a really good movie. Connor Chronicles. Yeah, I need to sit down and watch the Connor Chronicles because I do have both seasons on Blu-ray. Matter of fact, I refuse to get them on DVD. I had to get Blu-ray. Yeah, that's how the story goes. That they actually used the time displacement chamber that Skynet had. Because I mean, that was the only one that was available. Actually, hold on a second. I just realized that I hadn't lowered the volume on the game, so I don't know how difficult it's been to hear me during this stream because of that. But hopefully you can hear me a bit better now. Was a bit loud, yeah. Okay. Well, that's rectified now. What it was, I had to reset the capture card, and like I do, I forgot to adjust the volume on it. Oh, nice. 3 more. I need 3 more rations. So, Dark Fate was, I don't think Cameron actually directed it, but he did produce it. And there's no way he would have let that go to market without it being, worthy of his standards. Jump off the coupler between cars when the train stops. No worries, I have to redo my audio every time I stream. Oh, that's gotta be annoying. I can imagine that's very annoying. Okay. So I think... Cool. Key card number 4. So now the only thing we're missing is 3 more rations. Don't shoot! I don't know anything! I'd imagine if we could shoot and kill him, it would probably cost us a star. But I don't believe you're able to kill POWs and enemy commanders in this game. Which is good. Because it means it's not possible for you to lose any rank due to that. So now we need 4 cans of rations. 3 for the inventory. And then 1 to... one to go ahead and heal up before we fight the spy. Alright, so here's the big problems I have with Terminator 3. Like I said, you can forgive Terminator 2 for leaving a plot hole like that, because it's such a good movie. But Terminator 3 is not that good of a movie. And they had an inconsistency right at the start of the movie that pissed me off so much. I was mad for the whole rest of the movie the first time I watched it. And I remember I was outside the theater and I was just ranting so angrily. And this guy who watched the movie at the same time as me was trying to refute all my points, but I refused to have my points refuted. And this one guy standing nearby, I guess he just said, "You watch too many movies to be thinking like that." Yeah, whatever. Like I said, I get very philosophical when I talk about Terminator. So, the thing that was said that pissed me off right at the start was the part where it said, where John says, the Terminator that came after me, like he said, first one came after my mother before I was born, and then one came after me when I was 13 years old. What? 13? How? Here's the problem with that. Terminator 2 takes place in 1995. That much has been established. Well, the police computer in Terminator 2 says John was born in 1985, February 28th, 1985. That's what their database had his birth date as. It further said he was 10 years old. That's how we know that John was in fact, or that movie in fact took place in the year 1995. Well, for John to be 13, if he was born in 85, would mean that Terminator 2 took place in 1998. The problem with that is that they were trying to prevent the war, which, according to the beginning of Terminator 2, started August 29th, 1997. There's no way they could have prevented the war once it already started. So that one quote managed to throw off the most important event in the entire timeline. You don't do that! That's what pissed me off so much. John can't remember when he got attacked. I can't tell whether something happened between 10 years old or 13 years old. Well, it never says that. How would John forget something like that? Alright, let's just move on. Okay, so here's the other problems with that. Person who can't... Don't think he was the kind of person who counted birthdays. I don't know about that. But see, here's another... But see, it's still a plot hole. If that's true, because they didn't explicitly come out and say that. So, problem number 2. This is another thing that I caught the very first time I watched it in the theater. Sarah Connor. You can't deny this. You cannot deny this. Sarah Connor's year of birth, according to that to her gravestone, when they went to it and found that cache of weapons, it says 1959 to 1997. Problem number 1, her year of birth. In Terminator 2, Dr. Silberman describes Sarah Connor as being a 29-year-old female. Well, if Terminator 2 took place in the 90s and she was born in 1959, she couldn't be in her 20s because she would have turned 30 in 1989. Mathematical error. And there's another mathematical error with her year of death, which it said was 1997. Okay, so the movie already established that John was 13 years old when the T-1000 came after him, which means T2 now takes place in 1998. What was Sarah doing alive? She was supposed to be dead the year before that. She must have been a zombie or something. I'll say this, if she was a good-looking zombie. Just saying. Now, here's one I didn't catch when I first watched it. I didn't catch this one until I thought about it later on, some years down the road. I realized your foster parents are dead. Yeah. Oh, your mom too, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now here's another one. This is one I didn't catch at first. It took a while before I caught this one. But John's recollection of when he was attacked causes another problem. So John was said in John already said, I was 13 when the T-1000 came after me. 1998 is the year they're trying to say Terminator 2 took place in. Well, if you notice, the Terminator tells him, you sent me back. 35 years from now, you reprogrammed me to be a protector here, in this time. Well, let's do the math here. If Terminator 2 now takes place in 1998, like that movie says, then that means the Terminator in the second movie was sent back from the year 2033. That's funny. The Terminator in T3 said it came back from the year 2032 after he successfully killed John. So now John's a zombie when he sends the Terminator from the second movie back to protect himself. We got two zombie Connors roaming around here. Only difference is we saw one when she was a zombie. We didn't get to see the other one. Yeah, run to the family. That's right. But yeah, those are 4 problems I have with T3 that are major inconsistencies. Well, some of them less major than others. But the one I can't get over is John saying he was 13, which throws off the time that, or the date when Skynet launched the nukes that started the war. All right, let's move on. So we've got 9 rations. Our handguns and everything are full. So motorbike though. Hey. He probably could have passed for 13 or so. In fact, that's the age that Edward Furlong was when he played John. Who knows? By the way, the guy who played his redheaded friend, brace yourself. That's the same guy who voiced Montana Max in Tiny Toon Adventures and who played Bobby Budnick in Salute Your Shorts on Nickelodeon. All right, going on. Quickly, release my rope. Why did it wait? Why did it wait? That was bullcrap. Now, I'm pretty sure that's a pitfall that will open up no matter what you do. But still. Yeah, that's what I had to say about that. Question mark is exactly right. That made no sense at all. We'll get this. But this game's got some splaining to do. Dang it. That much is definitely true. I mean, we were all set to win that fight. P14, I believe. Yep. I'm really getting tired of doing this, but what can I do, right? No, if you do that, it's like there's a preset number of each piece of equipment that it gives you whenever you use your password. Like right now, it's giving me 4 rations, and that's if you notice, I got a different password when I like in another area, I got a different password after, that took me to the same area, and it started me with the same amount of, equipment that it started me with before. Matter of fact, I believe I was about to take on the Spy John. And the game took just about everything from me that I had gotten before I got on the train. So you have to do it in one go. I know, right? It would be so much easier if you could save.
I'm in the 3rd car. There are no enemies here.
Yeah, right. And yes, I was doing my Stallone impression there because he's often referred to as bearing more than a passing resemblance to Stallone. So we took the high road last time and still ended up falling victim to that trap. No, we took the low road. We'll take the high road next time, but I'm sure that that pitfall will still come up regardless. We'll open up is what I should say. At least the pitfalls in the other areas there's a certain place you have to be before they'll open up. But I don't think there's any way around having to dodge it once you get to Spy John. My gosh, that's irritating. I seem to recall the next area having much fewer enemies. And another reason I don't want to get another password is, I mentioned this before, but sometimes the game will give you bad passwords. Or at least that's happened to me before. And at least with this password we've got now, we know it works. I think there's grenades in here. Oh no. The X-ray detector. And I just remembered what you get from the Spy John after you take him out. I didn't remember if you actually got an item from him or not, but I remembered you do. But first, we're gonna have to actually take him out. Ow. Ow, quit it. Jump off the coupler between cars when the train stops. Well, one thing about it, we're certainly learning where these pitfalls are. Cool. There's card 4. I think it's card 1 we need for this one. Don't shoot! I don't know anything. Shame you can't use another truth gas on him and actually get info. Of course, as low as we are on truth gas right now, I wouldn't want to use another one. Actually, no. Get card 4 out. We'll take the high road next time and see if that pitfall opens up. If it does, then my theory about that area is true. It's going to take a while before we get 3 more rations, but that's what we want. Oops. I think I'm going to do... Quickly. Release my rope. Oh, we can't go back. Well. I am not John Turner. I'm a spy. I'm shocked you got so far. Now prepare to die. Wow. Good Lord! How the heck does he take that much health out of you just by touching you? Nope, that's not an option, I'm afraid. You gotta fight the guy. And I do mean fight him. X, B, oh. 5, P, 1, 4. Lord have mercy. I am more than a little tired of this. I'm just gonna say this right now. And one more for the road. Cool. Now, let's... Cool. The one good thing about having to redo this level over and over is, at least we have a great song to listen to. Now, see, other than, other than using the X-ray scope, the other way that you can tell when there's a destructible wall is by calling Nick. I'm in the third car. There are no enemies here. Well, there's no mini bosses. He's right about that. We got 2 boxes of ammo, which means I guess about 6 more will do the trick. So just gunning him down is not gonna cut it. But yeah, what we're gonna do next, we're gonna take the high road and stand in the middle of that area and just chuck grenades at him. Because I don't want to use my missiles on him. We'll need those missiles for later. Okay. You know, one thing that does seem rather odd, and I think this has been pointed out, is the fact that that Snake has that bright red suit on. A lot of people say that that looks rather strange. Got another canister of rations there. Card 3. Okay, we got the X-ray specs. The X-ray detector, I should say. Or whatever the heck the game itself calls it. X-ray lens, okay. And there's no getting in there yet. Not that we want to anyway. We don't want to... We want to talk to that, oh, crap. Why did I do that? That's annoying. Take the low or high road here. Jump off the coupler between cars when the train stops. And I don't know why it's cutting off that border on the Retro Freak. I think we need to take the low road here. Yep. And there's card 4. Get that truth gas ready. Don't shoot! I don't know anything. I see you're full of it, but whatever. I've got something else I have to do. Like rescue a comrade in trouble who is totally not a spy. Uh-oh. More of those and I'm dead. And there's no calling up the subscreen when you're between cars. Yep. So 6 more. And I'm gonna go ahead and equip the grenades. That's 1. I still can't believe just touching him does that much damage. I mean that's like remote control missile level damage. You never know. That you could be onto something there. I didn't even think about that. For all we know, that could be the only thing strong about him. Okay. So we need 4 more rations. Well, 3 now. Two. 1. Gotta say, I'm happy seeing all those rations being dropped. Just to be on the safe side. Let's see if we can get 1 more. Wow. They were dropping them like candy. So we take the high road and we should be safe. Quickly, release my rope. I am not John Turner. I'm a spy. I'm shocked you got so far. Now, prepare to die. Jeez. This isn't working as well as I had hoped. Oh my gosh! That is baloney! Well, I don't remember that fight being this hard. All right. In the words of Tom Hanks in the movie Turner and Hooch, all right, I'm a little tired of this, but let's go through it again. So I've got another strategy. Maybe we should just go ahead and use either the handgun or the machine gun and just wait until he comes up to that area where we know we can hit him. Those grenades were not killing him very fast. Oh, we were stuck in that cool pose. Cool. We actually got a ration at the start there. I like that. Even if we're going to end up using one here in a second. Well, we're in need of one. Doesn't mean we'll use it just yet.
I'm in the third car. There are no enemies here.
Okay, cool. We're full on grenades now. Zip it, Johnny boy. I know who you are. Or more to the point, I know who you're not. That's all I need to know. Okay. This shouldn't take an excruciatingly long time, but boy, is it. You're basically at the mercy of when the enemy soldiers want to drop rations. I mean, heck, those mini bosses will drop them every time, but more often than not, you're going to end up using a ration against them. And not only that, but you have to get grenades back too. Both of which are not fun situations to be in. As of right now, we need 5 more cans of rations. There's the X-ray scope. That was a big fat fail. Well, just got us another ration there. And there's another one. The RNG is finally favoring us. It's the high road here. Yeah. Jump off the coupler between cars when the train stops. I did not mean to fast forward through his dialogue, but whatever. We did already know what he was going to say. We take the low road here. And then we take the high road in the room where the phony John is. Don't shoot! I don't know anything. Yeah, right. But whatever. Still need 3. Well, look at that. We managed to get out without getting stuck by any more nails. So that means we're... Well, 2 now. We could have possibly had to use one of our rations and then need to get an additional can, but that's not the way it happened. And this is a fight where you better have full rations. Thank goodness. Okay, now we take the high road here. Quickly, release my rope. I am not John Turner. I'm a spy. I'm shocked you got so far. Now prepare to die. Yeah, exactly. I think we're gonna get him this time. Because even after our machine gun runs out of ammo, we've still got our handgun. So instead of 150 bullets, we've got 300. My gosh! I swear, if we don't take him down this time, I'm gonna be so mad. All right, let's go to grenades. And that's it. Got him! I got a powered armor. Woo! Thank goodness. That was clutch. The train seems to have stopped. And I think that got rid of all the soldiers, all the traps, and all that. Oh, really? I want to make sure we can't go in any of these other doors. Doesn't look like we can. But it would be great if we could get at least a few bullets or something to take with us to the next area. Doesn't look like we can do that. Okay, there's nothing else to do. Let's jump off the coupler. We're finally out of the train. Sorry about the slight communication. The military operation is a go. I don't remember this area having a whole lot of enemy soldiers. But what that powered armor does, it allows you to push large rocks out of the way. Okay. More explosives. We obviously wore him down majorly with all those bullets we hit him with. And then we just finished him off with the grenades. But you saw how many grenades I was chucking last time. And he still didn't go down. I think there's a weak wall here. No, there's not. We got one can of rations back. Ha! More oxygen tanks. Which we didn't need any more of those. Not right now. Not as many as we picked up. Now there's definitely a weak wall here. This is what the X-ray lens does. You saw that area that just flashed. That's where the wall is weak and can be destroyed with the plastic explosive. But you gotta be careful when you do that. Because even if there's no enemy soldiers on the screen, they'll still hear the explosion. And it triggers an alert when you do that. Not that there's any way out of it, but you know. That's the way the cookie crumbles. I really hope we find some more truth gas soon. Oh wow, I thought we fired off over 100 bullets when we were facing the spy. But it looks like we didn't quite fire that many. But yeah, I believe I would have died there if I had kept trying to use the machine gun. We really needed to switch over to grenades. And yeah, you're right. Two units of health just to untie the guy. That's a very good point. So after we get finished with the area we're in right now, there's 2 more buildings and then the game is finished. So it's not the longest game, but my gosh, does it make you work for it. Now see, Konami's kind of got a weird sense of humor about some things. And one of the things they put in the instruction book that really shows that is they say that that Jennifer, who they call Jennifer X, is I think it says she's either cousins or sisters with Ginger from Gilligan's Island. Make of that what you will. But she's the only character from the first game other than Snake himself. Well, strike that, excuse me. There's a total of 3 characters that come back. There's Snake himself, Jennifer, and there's one other character. And I'm not going to spoil who that other character is. You guys will see who it is as we go along. You hope it's one of the dogs? Why? We always had to shoot the dogs. I would prefer to not have to do that. Okay. We're full on health, full on rations, and we're full on ammo in our machine gun and handgun. Now see, let's call Nick and you'll see what he has to say. We can blast through this weak wall. Anytime he says that, well, why would we call John? I mean, the guy playing him is, well, we got rid of him. So there's a weak wall, he says. Where is it? Right there. We got to get this rock out of the way first. That's where the power armor comes into play. And I think, unlike the original Metal Gear, I think the walls go back to being intact if you leave the screen and come back. We're gonna test that here in a second, but I believe that's what happens. If not, I'm gonna go back and get some more explosives. Thanks for your help. Huh. Well, I guess not. So the other destructible wall was right over here. Hopefully they'll all come from here and none of them will come from that other path. Nice. All right. Now let's go back. Oops. Let's go back and get those explosives back. But yeah, that's what you do with that X-ray lens. Okay. Go ahead and get another can of rations, just so we can be full on those. Thank goodness we only need one. Let's not pick that up yet. Cool. Don't believe there's any more destructible walls here. Nope, sure isn't. Here. That wall over to the right looks a bit suspect. Yep, I was right. Oops. Let's get that equipped. Let's get the knife equipped. We know what's going to happen as soon as that explosive goes off. Here come Patino and Ferguson out of the penalty box. That does make me breathe a bit of a sigh of relief. And I don't know why I equipped the fist. And the knife will be much more useful in a time like this. Cool. I'm gonna get that explosive back as soon as we get another ration and fill our health back up. Come on, dude. Okay, that's nice. We have full ammo, thank you. We need is a ration. Can you be a little more rational, please? Just a little more rationality, that's all I'm asking. Gosh. Come on, dude. Come on! Ration! Not bullets, ration! Thank you. Was that so hard? That's crazy how those rocks always go back to where they were after you've gotten done pushing them. You know, there's actually an LCD game of this that Tiger released back in the day. At least I think it was a Tiger one. I've never owned it. I've never played it. But I've always been curious, how exactly does it play? You would almost think a game like this would, well, pretty much near impossible to do any kind of justice in LCD form. Although they managed to make a decent Simon's Quest handheld game. I thought that was an alright one. Although I do still have my Simon's Quest handheld game, by the way. Matter of fact, I'm looking at it right now. Okay, so we've got 3 doors we can go through. And 4 counting the one just below. Ooh, binoculars. I got a telescope. Not telescope, binoculars. That basically lets you see a screen or so over. That's what you do with those. Downstairs and pick something up. Okay. We'll leave the light on for you. So binoculars, that's not something we'll need again. That's what I thought. Huh. I got a telescope. It's the first time I've heard of binoculars called a telescope. Ooh! Thanks for your help. And our rank just went up. Let's check this door now. Okay, we don't need to be there yet. I want to farm some rations, pick up more plastic explosives and such. Since we can carry more now. All right. Wow. I thought I was about to get spotted. I forget, did we get anything in here? Oh yeah! And we'll want to pick up some more oxygen tanks too. Okay, I guess there was a POW in there. That is awesome, though. That our rank went up. I knew it probably wouldn't be long before it did. Okay, yeah, 25 explosives. That is all we can have right now. Ooh. Have up to 7 oxygen tanks at least. Can we have more than that, though? No, we can't. 7's the most we can carry. Nice! And we'll want some more ammo, too. But the priority... rations. Cool. We've got 12 cans of rations right now. And double the health that we started, or max health that we started with. That's where we got the binoculars. Now, before I go over there and open that door, I want to check out... Okay, good. Exactly what I thought. And no, we cannot blow up any walls. I got a shotgun. Oh, we got our shotgun. That leaves just one weapon we haven't picked up yet, and that's the landmines. Okay, that's what I thought. Yep, exactly what I thought. So now we gotta ride on these. And make sure something like that doesn't happen. Now's the time when we want to get a password. Okay, exclamation point, double exclamation point, ZZQ, NVRL, percent RB, question mark, RW, J4, 2ZT5, 736N, Y4, question mark. Yeah, Y4, J68. Hopefully I jotted that down correctly. So double exclamation point, ZZQ, NVRL, percent RB, question mark, RW, J4, 2ZT5, 736N, Y4, question mark, J68. Cool. Okay, so we've still got to get our binoculars. Oh. Great. We're out of rations. Forgot all about that. Well, at least we survived. There. We've got all the oxygen tanks we can carry for the moment. I'm not blowing up a wall while I don't have any rations. There's no way I'm doing that. Especially when one more hit's all I can take. It's nice that we're getting all that ammo, but we really need rations. As in, really need... Thank you. A little less close to death right now. I sure could use about 9 more cans of rations. There's one. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful that we're getting all that ammo, but what we really need right now is rations. I'm not going to quit bugging this game about giving them to me. Ooh! And now it's starting to drop them like candy. Ask and ye shall receive, as the saying goes. Start giving me more rations and a little less ammo. Actually, hold on. What I really need is an explosive. Well, we knew that was coming. And I think I'm going to wait to get any more explosives back until after we increase our rank. So that we can then carry more. Thanks for your help. There we go. Thanks for your help. Okay, so now we can get even more explosives, oxygen tanks, and all that good kind of stuff. Most importantly, more rations. Nope. And we got our shotgun. Great. We're gonna have to ride it over to the other platform. Alright, let's equip the power armor again. So our next task is to ride those platforms over to the one that has the door that we otherwise cannot reach. Wait for it. Like, yeah, we can get bullets, we can get rations, but the oxygen tanks and the explosives are the only things that we have to go in the doors to get. Huh. So we got 5 blasts with the shotgun. So we get those 5 shots at a time, it looks like. 25 explosives are all we can carry right now. Carry 8 more cans of rations. Nice. We're full on handgun and machine gun ammo. Only gun we can actually carry more bullets for right now is the shotgun. Man, I would have loved to have had that during the fight with the spy. Too bad we didn't have access to it until afterwards. Cool. Eight. Four more. Three more. I don't mind so much that it's giving me ammo now. I mean, we could use it for the shotgun. Once again, when you fire that shotgun, everybody will hear it. That suppressor does not work on it. Just as a recap. Okay, so 30 shotgun blasts is the most we can carry right now. How did he spot me? Now we need 2 more cans of rations. There's 1. Now 1 more for the road. Don't need any more ammo. Period. Not ammo like that, we don't. You know, one thing I've noticed, I don't know if it's the further into the game you go that the enemies do more damage, but I've always thought it seems like the higher your rank goes, the more damage the enemies do. I don't know if I'm wrong about that or not. Does Nick have anything to say? No, he doesn't. What about Jennifer? We're a bit closer now, so the signal shouldn't be quite so weak. Okay. So we've got all we can have. Let's move on. Finally, we're moving on. Let's go to this one. I think card 2. No? Card 2. Ready? Yes. Cool. Whoa. That was close. And I almost tried to get on that platform. What? Come on! How is that even possible? We landed on the platform. What a cheater! I can't believe the game just did that. I mean, we were obviously on the platform. This game obviously believes in the Cobra Kai method of being a video game. No mercy. But all I got to say to that is, why 4, Jay? Okay, so card 4. Gotcha. I think card 2 is the one we used to get in there. Yeah. I'll be so happy when we don't have to do this anymore. That train was bad, but this one's really starting to mess with me. Especially after what we just saw there. Want some rations. Thank you. Let's get that powered armor ready. And the explosives. So we won't have to equip those right away next time. 8 more cans. You can do it. Alright, welcome back. This game is being such a troll. I mean, we got on one of the platforms earlier, and it just assumed since I had like maybe 1 foot off the platform, it said, nah, you fell, you're dead. Oh my gosh. You want to talk about being annoyed beyond belief. Come on now. There wasn't even an opening for them to have spotted me. So we found out we can actually increase our rank to 4-star. So once we do that, we'll be able to carry like 2 more oxygen tanks, 5 more plastic explosives, 3 more cans of rations. And we're only like 2 POWs away from it, which is really nice. Game keeps trolling me. All those ammo boxes, which it knows I don't need. It's just like, haha, I know what you do need and I'm not giving it to you. Like the troll that it is. My gosh! Can you not give me just 1 can of rations? It's like it doesn't know how to do that anymore. Thanks for your help. Yeah, see, now I've only got 1 can of rations to last this fight with. Great. Okay. Time to get our binoculars. The next POW, which will increase our rank. No, this is the shotgun here. Never mind. And now I've got to go through this path to enter this one. See, this is where I was talking about. This is where the game trolled me. I landed with 1 foot off the platform and it killed me. Now, once we get this POWs in here, our rank will go up. Thanks for your help. I agree! That was totally stupid. So now we're gonna go farm for rations after we push this rock out of the way. But yeah, we have to go through that area next and reach the door on the right to proceed further. Okay. So now we can get 5 more explosives, 2 more oxygen tanks, and we can carry a maximum of 12 cans of rations now. But unfortunately, if we die, we'll lose that rank, star of rank that we just got, and we'll have to get that all over again. Wait. It's card 2. The oxygen tank. Wait, it's card 4 for the explosives. Let's get those first. We can carry 25 of those now. And now, card 2. Full on oxygen tanks now. We're full on explosives. Now we just need rations and maybe some bullets. Oh, can't say that too loud or that's all the game will start dropping. So it turns out the shotgun can have up to 30 blasts in it under our current rank. And of course we start off with no ammo in it at all. And we get 5 blasts for every box of ammo that we pick up. All right, cool. About time it gives us one of those. And machine gun and handgun are now full of ammo. The only thing that's not is the shotgun. Need 10 more cans of rations to fill up on those. About time it starts dropping them. Cool. Okay. I forgot whether or not it actually made a sound if you don't connect. I should have remembered that it does. Okay. be great if you could punch the enemies in alert status and possibly get items, but I guess that would kind of make the game too easy. I don't think you can even do that in the NES Metal Gear. I could be wrong, but I don't think the enemies drop anything if you punch them out, whether you're on alert status or not. I know it makes the game easier in the MSX version that you can do that. A lot easier than it would be otherwise. And I know this game is made a lot easier by it. Thank you. 5 more cans to go. Boys, I can keep this up all night. You might as well drop what I want. You might as well do it. Come on, boys. So I was musing earlier, I'm not sure whether it's the further into the game you go, the more damage you take, or the higher the rank you have, the more damage you take. It seems like it really could be either or. Which, that's so trolly. If the higher the rank you are, the more damage you take. I mean, sure, you get to carry more rations, but come on. Why give people false hope like that? Right now. You were doing good about dropping rations earlier. Now you've stopped. Why is that? I need 5 more. And I'm not going to stop till I get them. How many more of your men have to die before... Thank you. Was that so hard? I didn't think so. 4 more. Come on. You can do it. The longer you resist, the more of your men get taken out. I'm telling you, I can do this all night. Come on. You can do it. Thank you. 3 more. Come on, 3 more. That's it, just 3. Just 3 more. Surely you've got 3 more rations lying around. Come on. I'm not seeing any cans of rations. Why is that? I don't need that. Drop me rations. Come on, just 3 cans. That's all I need. Thank you. I didn't think it was that difficult. Come on, 2 more. That's all I'm asking for is 2 more cans of rations. Then I will move on. And hopefully not fall next time. That tricky platform section. Nice. You know, another thing I noticed is when you save in the original Metal Gear, it remembers what floor you were on. In this one, it's like you have to go all the way back to the beginning of whatever area you were in. Like in this case, this particular facility. Or like the beginning of the train or the ship or whatever. To me, that's just cruel. But, thank you. One more. Well, asking ye shall receive, at least sometimes. All right, let's move on. Oh no, you don't. Oh man. Yeah, I'll have to get my cosplays ready for those. Like, as in actually have them laid out. But you'll be the first one who's ever redeemed that. Ah, okay. But yeah, if you do, you'll be the first one to redeem that, because nobody else has yet. Matter of fact, I think the only one of my newer redemptions that anybody's redeemed is Chug-a-Lug. Wow! That was close. Yeah, but those have been around for a while. Yeah, but those were some of the original ones. All right, here we go. Oh, I gotta get on one more. That's some Frogger level stuff right there. Oh, thank goodness we're through. Okay, so there's 2 walls that can be blown up. And guess what I'm not going to be doing? I ain't going back to that other area just to get more explosives. Okay. Maybe we'll hang around here and get one more can of rations, but that's it. Wait a minute. Well, Snake's revenge shows mercy. That was very sporting of the game. Nice. Alright, let's see what's in these. Claymore mines. Been a while since we found any of those. I bet we have to use an explosive on those sandbags. And like go through a side-scrolling area. What? Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen here. I bet just like last time, if you go to the left or something, it'll put you back there. Unless... Okay. Oh, we can only have 20 Claymore mines. I bet that's what's gonna happen. But I just have to find out for myself. Yep. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Okay, so now we know we gotta go to the right. I don't know how he saw me when I was kneeling down, but whatever. Didn't want to do that, but I don't think I really had a choice there. At least we got rid of him without triggering another alert. Gosh. I'm glad we got those oxygen tanks. Oh, jeez. That grenade would have killed me if I hadn't used the ration when I did. No more grenades can hit us. We're out of the woods on that. Okay. We're gonna farm for some more rations. Now, I know this looks like where we just came from, but trust me, it's a different area. We need 3 more rations. Not that we're particularly low on health, but I like to be absolutely full on health as much as possible, especially as much damage as we're taking now. Like, getting shot used to only do one unit of health's worth of damage, but now it's doing 2 just about every shot. That's obviously to balance out the fact that you can carry more rations every time you level up. mean, at least to me, that's what it seems to be. Come on, dude. 3 rations. That's all I need from you. 3. That's it. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking if we get another password now, we may be able to start right here, because we just did a side-scrolling area. If I die before we beat the next boss fight, we'll try it. Would be nice to be able to start with 4-star rank and all the extra accessory or equipment and stuff we've got. Not to mention the fact that we would get to skip that area with the moving platforms. That area is ridiculous. Can you show a little mercy like you did earlier? Maybe drop 2 more cans of rations. That's all we need. 2. 2. That's it. Just 2. The 2 fingers, that is not a sign for peace. It's not a sign for victory. It just means 2. That's all it means. Come on. That wasn't a ration, so why did you drop it? That wasn't a ration. Why did you drop it? Thank you. Now, one more. 1. Come on. But yeah, I think that's how this game works, because if you notice... Well, I don't know. I think it actually did make us go through the side-scrolling area before when we kept dying in the first base. Like I said, we'll take the password next time, but we're going to keep the other one on hand just in case. Can you give me like 1 more can of rations? That's all I want. 1 measly can of rations. Thank you! I didn't think that would be so hard. Look where we are now. I didn't think so. Who's calling? You can reach me at the main base. I have some important information. And that was Jennifer. Okay. So there's like 3 doors we can go in. Maybe a weak wall here. Yes, there is. First, I'm going back to that other area. Okay, no going in that door. Aha! We found our mines. I wonder. just got nothing to say about the mines. But hey, we know what to do with them. Alright, let's go back here. Oh, crap. Not that we need that. We didn't really need that either. So, let's move on. Okay, now I remember what we found there. I was trying to determine, like, was that where we got plastic explosives? But no, it's not. We got our shotgun there. We know where to use explosives here. Let's get the knife out, just in case. And here come Patino and Ferguson out of the penalty box. I wonder. Oh, geez. Another area just like that. You know what? I'm just gonna be happy with what we've got. I'm gonna try the one on the left first. Crap. All right. Now, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to put this password down and just see if by chance it puts us further into the game. I don't think it's going to, but we'll find out. If it does, then awesome. If it doesn't, oh well. We'll get it next time. Okay. Oops. Holy crap. Okay. Exclamation point 9. Apostrophe 6. Exclamation point apostrophe ZR. Hashtag YQB 4Z9Y 8W%Z hashtag N double exclamation point 5 T9XT 4J. Okay, if this one doesn't work, we still have our other one. Because I've been wiping out our other passwords as we go along, but I didn't do that this time. I kept the other one just in case. This next one won't really help us. Exclamation point. Wouldn't it be so cruel if it put a double exclamation point right next to a single exclamation point? Thank goodness I've never seen it do that. Doesn't mean it doesn't do it, but man, that would suck if it did. Well, put us further into the game. Let's see exactly where we are. Okay. I gotcha. So we're no further in. But it did give us the it did give us the extra equipment. So we don't have to we don't have to find that stuff again. We just need to find things like more ammo or more explosives or what have you. And it even gave us our 4-star rank again. Well, I think that's going to do it for the evening. We will pick this back up tomorrow. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. We will be back with Snake's Revenge tomorrow and probably starting up Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on Tuesday. All depending on if we finish Snake's Revenge tomorrow. In the meantime, let's throw a raid to somebody. Who is on tonight? Let's see, Destiny Rachel's on, and I don't think I've ever raided her. Throw a raid her way. Looks like she's playing some Resident Evil tonight. Once again, thank you so much to everybody for tuning in tonight. And hopefully we'll put this one away tomorrow. But we'll see how that goes. For now, this is Thunderfist 1978 signing off.